Hey, oh, it's me, Padacotro, and welcome back to the streamer. It's me, a wild Padacotro, and welcome back to the streamer. It's me, a wild Padacotro, and welcome back to the streamer. Drachwax, welcome to the stream. And Jan_V Stone, thank you much for following, and welcome to the Coders Club, as well as AZG2020. Thank you much for following, and welcome to this shitty Coders Club. Very much appreciated to have you here. So, Drachwax, what are you up to right now? Anything new in regards of manga, novels, or anime, or whatever? Anything new? I'm gonna switch over the music pretty quickly. There we go. I forgot my got network in the VM. Wow. What VM? What hypervisor do you use? Do you use KVM? Do you use QEMU? libvirt? VirtualBox? VMware? Or Windows hypervisor? Yes. Windows hypervisor has to be pronounced like that. And it's a fucking stupid. What is it? A stupid VM? A stupid hypervisor, or what? Or the problem was stupid? Anyway, welcome everyone. Today we're not gonna do some gaming. Instead, I really want to do some Go backend development. And for this, I will show you a bit around, and then we're gonna check out some stuff I have heard of, and people said I should investigate that, so we're gonna do that. Using Virt Manager, Virtual Machine Manager, and I meant the problem is freaking stupid. Okay, so you're using Virt.io, okay, or Virtlib, or however that was called. Yep. And the problem was freaking stupid. I can imagine. I also had some weird looking stuff that actually caused me to learn about if tables, RF tables, and well, I'm still not good in RF tables, but I at least know a little bit. Like to only reinstall the network adapter on Windows 10 since the default one just doesn't work. Oh wait, on Windows, or like, are you running a Windows VM on Linux or a Linux VM on Windows? Bye bye guys, I got a warm cup of tea, I got some sparkling water, and I got some Spezi just as usual. So let's switch over to the desktop programming screen. So let me show you why I cannot zoom in for whatever reason. No, whatever. So this here is the guest was Win and Hostess Arch Linux, or actually Garuda Linux, but it's based on Arch, so yeah. Okay. Okay, so I was a little bit working on Fixit Networks repository, which is a small script repository for Fixit Networks. So this here is my entity relationship model. So we got a package with a name, a display name. This name can also be used as Slack for URLs and shit. We got a nice description, we got a source link. This can be null. This link essentially points to a GitHub repository or whatever, but it's optional. Then you have a creator ID, so with that we reference who has ownership of that thing, and that's the creator. And we also have a check here for verified, because I have a hard managed service? I don't know how I could call it. Smaller than yours. What do you mean smaller than mine? Like the version that I last sent that you late did the manga stuff out. I was believing something around 40 days. Yeah, obviously. I mean, like Drachwa X, like with this, I'm learning about a lot about the different things, if some design decisions are bad or whatever, and how to do, and then how to map it in Go. And then based on that, I can give you some advice in regards of the NADB, in regards of the thing we don't have a name for, which we have made last stream. Anyway, so I got here a package, and this is hard verified community repository. So that means any changes in regards of the repository someone does has to be manually be verified by a moderator first. Yeah, real practice is always better than plain theory. Yeah, but like I would say often it's that just plain theory is also not just plain practice is also not good, so you need to have both. Hence I discussed a lot with Wilsol today and did some research, so yeah. Okay, back to topic. And so we got this verified, and also like here a second table to contain the changes. These can all be null because you don't have to change everything. to say, okay, this wants to be changed, but it has to be approved by a moderator first or by admin. We only have admins right now, but whatever. So then we also have a release. Release is then like a release. You have a version of the release. You also have a thin version of the release. A release has a name. It references the package it's part of. Has itself also an ID. And we have, again, a verified and this time also a hash. This hash essentially just hashes the contents of the source just for some validation so that nothing changes essentially. And the source link here now refers not to a GitHub repository but directly to a pastebin file. It has to be from pastebin, and this is then the final release of that given paste. Okay, so with this we have like then management to directly to that paste. We also have here, you can oscillate after you have published a release. You still can change the name and the description of something. So for that, we're also gonna have a change table essentially. There are also tag systems. So I have like the list of possible tags with a tag ID, a tag name, a description, and to check if it's verified, so that user can also request for a tag to be added, and then this tag has to be first be verified by a moderator or approved by a moderator. And now we have to link like a package with multiple tags, and that happens in the package tag table here. And then I also have like obviously a user table, as well as a user change table for the bio and name of a user, so that has to be approved first. Okay, so like definitely way smaller than the AnimeDB project, and I already have implemented some stuff here. So this is my current implementation in Go. I got here, so like don't ignore that for now. This is the latest not working thing, so we can actually completely get rid of it. So yeah, this is just a very simple thing. So like right now we have these requests, so you can get the package, you can get a list of tags a package has, you can get a release, so you can get a release by an ID, you can get a tag by an ID, and you can get a user by an ID. So that's what you can do here. I then host this as a REST API and I connect it. There is no kind of authentication or authorization yet. I have investigated this issue too, so we will do quite some coding today. And some research. So all that's necessary for software development we're gonna do. And we will struggle, probably. Even documentation, guys. We're even gonna do documentation. Why? You will see in a second. So, and then I got here all the functions that do that thing. Like, one of the main things that irks me is that it's a lot of duplicates. So, getting the vars, and then I have to serialize the ID, then I have to parse the ID string, and then I have to request the package or the resource, and then I have to error check it, and then I have to respond with the given resource. That happens now all over the place here, but you can see there are no SQL queries yet. So for the SQL queries, you go essentially, there is this package get function that takes then the DB connector and the corresponding ID. And if you go inside here, you can find like now the function that then does the query to the DB. So it selects all the package IDs, the package ID, name, display name, description, blah, blah, blah. Creates a new package structure and copies that queried data into there. And does an error check, and after that it then just returns the so serialized package essentially. And that thing is for everywhere, also for tag and user and release. The package is the only one that has a more interesting, more interesting function, and that is getting the list of tags, because we have this in a separate table, and we have to do some weird stuff to get a list of tags. And this stuff happens essentially here. I didn't use a join. A join looks simpler, but is actually slower for this kind of thing I'm doing here right now. So I did it a bit different. So like first I got all the tag IDs that our package, all the tag IDs of all the entries in our package underscore tag table that has the given package ID. So I first check that I only have the tag IDs we care about, and then I request from the tag table the tags we are actually interested in. Because if I use a normal join, in this case, it would request all the tags and then searches based on that, which we do not want. So instead I say, give me first just the tags our package has, and then I try to get additional information for each tag, because I want to directly respond with the tag name, tag description, and tag verified and stuff like that, instead of just the ID, because then the endpoint would have to do an additional HTTP request, and there is not much to it if I just directly give it the data. We can later on change that up, but I wanted to figure out if we can do it that way, and here you go. Also, like how to get the data, how to get the response, the table response is also a bit different, because here I need to iterate over all the rows, and over here I only got one row each, but here I got multiple rows, one row for one tag, so I have to scan all of those tags, create an array out of it, and return it. So with that all out of the way, we can get rid of everything, because we're gonna do a completely different approach. But before that, let me show you one more thing. This is post. So this is Postman. Postman can do very nice things. And give me a second. Actually, I noticed the ENG tracker project just how much I love programming, pushing me to limits and forcing me to learn more. Yeah, I love learning about programming things, IT things too. Okay, so in Postman you can create like API projects and whatnot, and there is an API project I created, version 001 of our Fin repository API, and this here is a definition, and this is essential. This is a Swagger, an open API 3.0 documentation specification. And with this, I simply document the whole API essentially. Okay, so I can define here the different endpoints with the different parameters you have. So here is like the package get by ID endpoint. I can define the different parameters we have, what type that parameter is. I can give descriptions to everything, describe the responses, blah blah blah. Can do that, and I have like I have here descriptions for the different parameters, then maybe a reuse like a package ID or whatnot, and then I also have the different schemes. Schemes. I don't know what is schemas. Okay, let's go schemas. The different schemas are essentially structures we have, and completely describe those, and yeah. And yeah, so that's the documentation part. And based on this, I can create like a nice documentations, but also then directly Postman requests essentially. In a second, I'm gonna remove some things. So like I can then generate a collection, and if you go over to collections, you can see here I then have all the have here multiple right away set up endpoints in Postman, so I can then directly test the API we have written here inside of Go. And this here inside of Go is communicating right now with localhost Postgres database. And in here I have created the database fixed networks repository that contains now all our different tables. And the tables also contain some base data, some testing data. And yeah. So, okay. I have figured out some stuff in regards of authentication, authorization, but also in regards of how to do the SQL queries and whatnot. And what we're gonna investigate for now are two things, okay? Two things we're gonna have to check out and what it does. Give me a second, I have to rearrange that here a little bit. Actually, hold on. I'm gonna rearrange a little bit on my streaming setup. Give me a second. Just had an idea for a better alignment here. It would make so much more sense to have it in this orientation than anything else. Why didn't I come up with that earlier? I don't know. I'm just a stupid panna cotta, so that's why probably. Give me a second. It's way better. Okay. So, okay. So the first thing is Gorn. No, G. Gorm? Was it Gorm? Yes, it was Gorm. So this is Golang ORM, and ORM is like a system to like map SQL table shit into structures of a programming language. So that's the first thing we're gonna investigate, Gorm. And the second one is Echo. High performance minimalist Go web framework that allows us to add some better middleware, some easier to add some middleware, and using that middleware we can add way more easier authentication as well as authorization systems. We don't care about TLS because we're gonna use a proxy for that. So HTTP request value including JSON XML form data, I don't care about that really much. Like, there are some features inside here apparently that look really good, and some I don't care about pretty much. So they said I should investigate. Like Wilsol told me I should have a look into Echo, and there is one more thing, and that is Golang context. Golang, not Goland. Golang context. That allows you to also do some things. So he said I should have a look into context. Context pattern. Golang context pattern. There you go. That's what I wanted to. So okay. So this is the first thing which I'm interested in. So I want some examples. Do we have some examples? Do we have some examples for this? Let's start with Echo first. So, installation. Obviously, I'm gonna use go-get. Customization. Logging. Debug. Can we say default format of login JSON? Do I have to care about this kind of logging right now? I won't. I just want the freaking example. Error handling is probably more interesting in the end. Can I? Oh, hold on. Wait, there's a get started. Huh. Guide. Quick start. Okay. Little note for you, Bennett. Gonna be working on some stuff on the side, so I can't share a folder to my VM, so we'll mostly react to my name being called. Okay. So, guess I'm gonna have to accept that then. Let me open up that stuff in the Explorer. So, this here is the old backend essentially. I already made a GitHub project for that, so it's not really something new. I'm gonna tag this here. I don't want to create a release, I just want to tag it. Why can't things not be easy? I don't care. Add tag. First try, what, like version 0.0.1. Create tag. Then I'm gonna push that thing. Right, I don't know why this keeps happening, honestly. I want to... There you go. Git bash. Because here I can at least type this in. And it works. Okay. So now this stuff is up there, and we can essentially get rid of a lot of things in here. For now, we don't focus on the package on that stuff, since we're investigating echo first. So we're gonna have to mainly focus on this. So we're gonna keep this stuff here because that is the DB stuff. But this here is HTTP server stuff. So that means we're essentially gonna copy this here for now. I'm gonna put this down. We don't care about that. Okay, so with that we got this now in. Now we should copy over the... We should say, let's go library. And sync dependencies. It's downloading right now. I'm just skipping through through some stuff. Okie dokie. So with this we should have now echo. You can see it already does quite some stuff, and it already adds here a context response. And we changed this here to 8,000 because that was the previous address. So these are all right now our handles. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna change that now. So we're gonna say this here will be now package, and then I hope I can do this here. Something like that. And this here wants the echo context. Okay, so we're gonna copy this over. So we now have. So I'm gonna close these here pretty quickly. Come on. Is there a shortcut for closing things? It's gonna place this here. So this is now echo context. And now instead of doing and then we have a C string, and that is then the response. So wait, hold on. What? I did it a bit wrong, huh? Okay, can I now say C and then like a struct or what? C JSON? I actually can. I can respond with different things. But can I also say like it doesn't matter? I can respond. Can I respond with a scheme? It doesn't take stuff, so I guess not. Can respond here with the XML. I guess we go with JSON, and then I have to provide some code. So I'm gonna provide status OK and some pack, and out comes the error object. Whatever. Okay, and then instead of how we do it this here right now, we say get package. Cannot use. Wait. Oh, okay, hold on. We're gonna have to return our response, essentially. So it looks like it wants me to do this here. And then, okay, and, right, and then the echo will handle the error for me correctly. So that we don't have to do it manually. At least that's how it sounds right now. Do you like the package now? Get package. Yes, you do. This is great. Okay. These are great news. So if we're gonna move this down and now remove all of the get handle essentially. Doop 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 and paste. Then we have all of that stuff in. Cool, okay. And we don't need that router anymore. I don't know, but I guess you can then use a factory pattern or whatever to add some more middleware. But for now, let's go with that. It seems reasonable. Can I just directly do this here? I probably should not. Can I say here? Oh! Okay, I guess I'm gonna try to just return the error. Maybe we can handle that then by ourselves in a middleware or whatever. Which would be amazingly cool, but hey, who knows? And now, can I get other, like so now I want to get like, okay. I indeed can do that. Can I say c dot param and then provide like ID? Let's have a look. Okay, so they use this kind of ID thing, and then you have to say c dot param and then you say ID. Query parameters are these kinds, so like get parameters essentially. Form parameters are like in the request body. Okay. Do we have... So like what I would care about is like, can we read the body somehow? That would be really cool and good to know. I guess it's like that. If we say we want to get a JSON object, give me a JSON object. I don't want to have to use multipart form here. Handling request. Bind JSON XML query payload into GeoStruct based on content type request header. When response as JSON. Post users. Oh, okay. I can say then the context bind is then like taking the content body and putting into this user structure we have here, and then directly respond to that right away. At least that's how it looks right now. Okay, I get it. Okay, but sadly there are no... like... I care about some parameters. Like there is like here request. But like, it's not much what I want. What is this template thing? Template rendering. Ah, that's an HTML templating system. Okay, no, that's not what we care about right now. What is migration? Huh. Bind using struct tags. I care about Golang echo path parameters. Right, that's routing. Oh God, why didn't I think about that? So I got here ID. But I cannot say like I want this ID to be a integer or of integer type or what, so that the parameter I get will be a string. This is not that great. Echo parse param. How do I pass extra? Parse path parameter. Okay, I guess I have to do manual parsing. It would be cool. I mean, we didn't do it any different, but it would have been cool. It would have been. So, colon ID essentially. Colon ID. Colon ID. Colon ID. Colon ID. Just like that. Now I have your ID, get package. We don't need this here anymore. We can get rid of this, and we can also get rid of mux, because now we use echo instead. So, over here, did I say I'm gonna remove mux? Oh, whatever. So I got here this now. So I'm gonna change that now a bit. So like we're gonna change the API I have so far step by step migrated over to Echo and Gorm and whatever. So okay, now we say return C JSON, status okay, tags, and we're gonna return an error object like that. And then instead of this here, we just simply return the error we got, and maybe we can handle that by ourselves via middleware, or Echo does things for us right away by itself. Everything's possible. So I'm gonna convert everything now over to this kind of structure here. Return C JSON. And now last but not least. No, hold on. Up here we're gonna have to change this here. This is now using UC param ID context param ID param ID. So now here, last but not least, you respond directly with our error we got here. Otherwise, you're gonna respond with JSON. Ta-da! Isn't it beautiful? So now we're gonna try and we're gonna check if that would work. Okay. So it's hosted. Internal server error. Because it got a probably an error, it cannot process by itself. So let's go in and type in a valid ID. And we got a valid response. Isn't it beautiful? Yes, it is. Cool. So now we have ported this, which is great. So what I'm wondering right now is, can I make my own error? So I think so I can. I can probably say error, and then I say, can I then say like fmt.error f, and I say tag not found. Oh, and it needs, do you? It doesn't get a status code. It doesn't want the status code. This is not good. But okay, at least, I mean, progress. Progress, which is good. So now let's have a look into error handling. So, error handling. Echo advocates for serialized HTTP error handling by returning error from middleware and handlers. Centralized error handler allows us to log errors to external services from an unified location and send a customized HTTP response to the client. You can return a standard error or echo.http error. For example, when basic auth middleware finds invalid credentials, it returns 401 unauthorized error aborting the current HTTP request. Okay, so you say then echo.new HTTP error, then you provide the error code and then the error name. Default HTTP error handler. Okay. Without a message, in that case, status text is used as an error message, for example, unauthorized. Echo provides a default HTTP error handler, which sends error in a JSON format. For a standard error, response sent as 500 internal server. This is so extremely smart. You don't understand how smart that is, but I love it. I mean, it's very easy to do, but it's great that it does that and understands that. However, you are running in debug mode, the original error message is sent. If error is HTTP error, response is sent with the provided status code and message. If logging is on, the error message is also logged. Custom HTTP error handler. Custom HTTP error handler can be set via eHTTP error handler. For most cases, default error HTTP handler should be sufficient. Wait, custom HTTP error handler can be set via e.http error handler. For most cases, default error is sufficient. However, a custom HTTP error handler can come handy if you want to capture different type of errors and take action accordingly. E.g., send notification, email, or log error to centralized system. You can also send customized response to the client, e.g., error page or just a JSON response. Error pages. The following custom HTTP error handler shows how to display error pages for different type errors and logs the error. The name of the error page should be like code HTML, e.g. 500 HTML. You can look into this project for pre-built error pages. I don't care about error pages. I just care about... So this is an error handler. It gets the error and an echo context. It can then say HTTP status internal server error. So that's code, and it then takes the error and casts it to an HTTP error. And if this is okay, it then takes from the HTTP error the code. Okay, so with that we can actually cast that. The question is there a can we reuse the default one? So that we can make a cascading effect, essentially. I'm gonna try that out pretty quickly. Hold on a second. So, if I go in here, can I go? So I want to do this here pretty quickly. So this here is echo, and then we're gonna add all our redirects, and then we have our, and then we're gonna do this here. So we're gonna set the HTTP error handler. And this HTTP error handler does some weird things. I want to rewrite... I want to use the old one as a base. Essentially. TSVax, welcome to the stream. So we got status internal server error. Blah blah blah. Does some weird things. SQL error. Okay. Or PGX scan arc error. Do we have other kinds of errors? Like a query error. Give me a second. PGX error. Golang. PGX. So this is pg.error. pg.error. There you go. Okay. So, and if this is the case, SQL error, I can probably get the code and stuff. So, I want to respond. No content, HTTP not found. Says not found. What we got going here? Working on fixed repository, fixed networks repository, script repository, learning a bit about doing some backend shit in Go. Mostly. Still doesn't like me. Okay, hold on. What is this parse u and... Actually, hold on. I'm gonna do this then. I'm gonna say HTTP, and then I say c dot return echo new HTTP error. And HTTP status bad request. Like that. Then we say return echo new HTTP error. User not found. I guess we're not gonna use the default, gonna override the error handler for now. But still, it's still rather cool, in my opinion. So now we get this. Echo new HTTP error. HTTP does bad request. Echo new HTTP error. HTTP start is not found. Let's continue. Return echo HTTP HTTP start is not found. Return echo new HTTP error. HTTP status bad request. Two more and then we are good. Echo new HTTP error. HTTP status not found. Return echo new HTTP error. HTTP status not bad gateway. Status bad request. And let's go. Echo new HTTP error. HTTP status not HTTPS. Status not found. Return echo HTTP status bad request. There we go. Return status. And there we go. How would that look like? I'm curious. And this is valid. Invert package ID format. Package not found. Brilliant! Love it. So that worked out well. And with that we have now converted our stuff to use a new thing, which is in this case now Echo. I think for now we're pretty much done in regards of Echo. We will continue later on with getting authentication and stuff. I guess, like having a look into the middleware we can do here, because there is quite some middleware we can try out. So this is cool, but for now we have to mainly use this here. And since we're mainly since it seems like we are pretty much done now, we're gonna go over to use to investigate Gorm. Though before I'm gonna do that, there is one more thing I want to check out, and that is, so we have here error handling. We just had a look at that. Cookies, they probably have a nice cookie handler. Yeah, there is a set cookie thing in the okay, yeah, and that's apparently go easy. Whatever. So context. So with this context, I just want to investigate the context here. In the context of current HTTP requests, holds request and response reference path parameters, data registered handler and APIs to read requests and write responses. As context, it's an interface. It's easy to extend without custom APIs. Custom context, echo context, custom context, some stuff, and then you have create a middleware to extend the default context. So we have a so there is a use, which that's a middleware. I've already seen that. Okay, and then you have here next echo handler func. Okay, and then we return handler func. And what we just simply do is we have here a function that does magic. And here we change the context with a new context, with our custom context here, and then call the next handler in the queue, but this time with the new context. Okay, and that's about the context. So that is context and how you use the middleware. Okay. There is also testing. Not sure about that. I don't care about that yet. Templates. Oh yeah, right. That was template rendering. So, and then we have routing. We had already looked at that. Now response. So we can string. We can respond in HTML. Send HTML blob. No. Render template. Send JSON. Can be used to encode a provided Go type into JSON and send it response with status code. Stream JSON. Until it uses JSON Marshall, which may not be efficient to large JSON. In that case, you can directly stream JSON. JSON pretty. Oh, there's a pretty option. JSON blob. Can be used to pre-encode a JSON blob directly for external source. Wait. And then what is this? You also just provide the user in the JSON. But what is this stream JSON then? Oh, you're using an encoder then. Okay. I'm not quite sure what that exactly means, but okay. And what is this JSON P? Can be used to encode a provided Go type in JSON and send its JSON P payload constructed using callback with status code. Is this like a binary JSON? No, I don't think so. Send XML. Well, XML. And then there's attachment. Similar to file, except that it uses the send file as an attachment with provided name. Send inline. Is similar to file, except that it uses send file inline with provided name. Okay. I send an arbitrary data response with provided content type and status code. Blob, okay. Send stream can be used to send arbitrary streams with provided content type, IRD and status code. So I guess the send stream relates to if you have like rather large data, you have to like a lot of data you have to send over. And then instead of doing like once, you use multiple HTTP requests. At least that's how I could imagine that this is meant to be used. No, content is obvious. Redirect request. Can use the redirect request provided you have a status code. Hooks. Before response. Can be used to register a function which is called just before the response is written. After response can be used. So then you have context and you say see response and then you can say dot before. So response is then essentially the function or what? Oh no, and then you have here no content. Okay, very interesting. Interesting. And then you have also like request, which is then like form data, query parameters, path parameters, binding data. Okay, so that's like one of the most interesting things, I guess. And yeah, and then we are pretty good. So now next up would be just to investigate middleware. But for now, I'm fine. Okay, Echo seems like a good thing to use instead of Gorilla Mux, because Gorilla Mux seems to be just thingamajig. To be a very small router, but this middleware here seems to be able to do more. Cool, okay. For now, let's continue with, I don't know, like this here, whatever. This is a long read, we maybe do it later on. For now, let's continue with Gorm. Gorm, hello, how's it going? Getting started. Overview. Full featured ORM. Blah 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 blah. Quick start. There you go. That's what we want. We want a quick start. Okay, so we have a Gorm open, blah blah blah, and then a Gorm config. So let's go with that for now. So we go. So this is like all of the stuff up here essentially. So we're gonna say this. So we need Gorm first and foremost, and then we need a Gorm driver PostgreSQL, obviously. So put that in driver Postgres. Does not contain package Gorm Postgres. Found but does not contain package Gorm IO Gorm driver Postgre. Okay, so Gorm IO driver. Gorm IO driver Postgres. It's just a guess. Seems to not have worked. PGX. And we already have one. Can I just use that right away? Or can you PGS the type selector? I don't want to write a driver. I want to know what drivers you have available. Driver MySQL, PostgreSQL, that's what I care about. But what is the... There you go. Postgres. And then you say Postgres open DSM. So you say that and then say open. There you go. And you need the connection string, which I have built over here. Which is a very funny thing. But yeah, that's the connection string. Which seems to be what you want. So that means we do not need this here anymore. Instead we use this here. And what does open return? It returns DB. So gorm DB, I guess. So gorm DB. And that's DB now. So now we don't need this and we don't need this. Well, maybe the context later on, but we don't need the DB now. You are still not happy? Gorm DB? What's the matter? Unused. Ah, that's why. Okay. Okay. So we got the connection, and then we got failed to connect to database. We're gonna make that a log fatal. Log fatal. Fatal. Failed to connect to database. Persistent V. And provide the error. And then we're good to go. Now we got the DB. So package get. You now use gorm DB instead of PGX. Gorm DB. Like that. And I have no clue how that is handled. But we will see. Okay. Migrate the scheme. Auto migrate. You get a product. So you get a product which is a gorm model. Oh no. And then we say create. Okay, that's fine. And then we have update product's price. And we have like a product. A stored product over there. Huh. I mean, does it have to be of type gorm.model? Or can we ignore that? Let's go. Declaring models. Okay. Models are normal structs of basic Go types, pointers, aliases, of the custom types implementing or custom types implementing scanner and valuer interfaces. Okay, whatever that is, we will investigate, I guess. Conventions. Gorm prefer convention over configuration. By default, Gorm uses ID as a primary key. Pluralize struct name to snake cases as table name and snake case as column name. And uses created add, updated add to track creating updating time. If the conventions adopted by Gorm, we will need to write very little configuration code. Doesn't convert, doesn't match your requirements. I don't want to have created add or updated add fields. And how can I define the IDs? Oh god, Wilsol, why? Field level permission. Field level permission. Exported fields have all permissions when doing CRUD with Gorm, and Gorm allows you to change the field level permission with text. So you can make a field to be read only, write only, create only, update only, or not. Ignore fields won't be created when using Gorm migrator to create table. Okay, hold on a second. Before we continue, I want to do something pretty quickly. I want to remove this here. And I want to remove this here again pretty quickly. Why, you will see in a second. Why I'm doing this weird thing here. Okay, so we're gonna store it like that, because now we're gonna go into git ahead and store all the changes now, okay? So we're gonna store this, And we're gonna store this here. And then we say use echo. Migrate to use echo. Commit. Good. Okay. So and now I'm gonna reapply all the changes to use Gorm, so that we just have it in two different commits essentially. That's all there is to it. I'm really not happy right now. Like, how do I define the primary key? So this is the overview. Migrate the scheme. What does auto migrate do? So I guess this is migration then. Auto migration. Automatically migrate your schema to keep your schema up to date. Note, auto migrate will create tables using foreign keys, constraints, columns and indexes. It will change existing columns type if its size, precision, now will change. It won't delete unused columns to protect your data. Ah, white! I don't think they have a dark mode. Oh, they also use discuss. I see this this discuss here like popping up more often. Fascinating. Nope, they don't have dark theme as it seems. Auto migrate creates database foreign keys constraints automatically. You can disable this feature during installation, for example. At least it's not Facebook or other shit. True. I mean, best would be custom implementation, but whatever. I mean, is Discuss free to use? Because if so, I would even use it for the repository. Would be cool. But I don't think that Discuss is free, honestly. Because then we have easily added a comment section essentially for repositories and releases and stuff. If it would be free. You want to delete unused columns to protect your data. Yeah, so this is auto migrate, so it then goes over there. Okay. Got it. Declaring models. This is like the most concerning thing in my opinion. Like, I don't want to follow you stupid conventions. Like, they say, okay, we're gonna have a created at time and an updated time and a deleted at time, blah, 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 blah. That's not... Why? Why can't you be easy like Echo, which easily adapts to what I wanted to do and you have to be bitching around? Ah. Gorm uses the field with the name ID as the tail's primary key by default. Field named ID will be used as primary field by default. You can set other fields as primary key with tag primary key. Can I define the table names? Like, I want to... Like, can I change the name? Inside of the database? I'm gonna check out something pretty quickly. I mean, Drachma X. So, like, do you know Discuss? Can you investigate if it's for if you can use it for free? We're gonna take a look. Thanks.
My heart is yours to keep. You're wired to be breaking. And while your soul's asleep, I'll be waiting, I'll be holding. You keep on running, you're running, you're running. I keep on chasing, I'm chasing, I'm chasing. You keep on lying, you're lying, you're lying. I keep on pushing, I'm pushing, I'm pushing.
I'm confused. Hold on. Generated models util. Like you return mod. Huh? Thanks a lot. I don't have to do it. Whew! I'm happy about that. Okay, I'm gonna Gorm set field name. Is it necessary to spell column name? Ah! You need to tag the field of struct if you would like to have a name of column different than its by default behavior. This declaration user ID in 32 gives you user ID field. You could not specify the GORM tag if you could not specify the GORM tag if it's okay for you, but if you will do it, it's not a mistake. Okay, so there is the column tag can be used to specify this. At least as it seems. Let's investigate. Column. 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 Column DB name. I don't quite understand how you have to write that. Tags or objects you use when declaring models. Okay, separating it with a semicolon and double point to define it. It looks like. Say GORM, colon, double point, and then what you say, and then probably a semicolon for the next GORM tag. At least that's how it looks like. I mean, because like it's like, I mean, Drachma X, I don't know. Maybe you can. Maybe you want to use this custom even for the DB, for the anime DB, or we make a custom system. So here's what I got. Basic has ads, and only the core stuff. It has no cap on page views. The priced ones are capped, but they don't have ads but features. Okay. So free has ads, is limited, but is limited in terms of features. But I mean, it's just a simple discussion thing. I don't know what more features you want. So I guess we could go with a free version, at least for this repository here. But I'm not sure if the DB should use discuss. The good thing is, I guess, that discuss will then also check for hate speech and stuff, or like rather illegal stuff, which is hard to do as a small one, which is the biggest problem with custom things. So they would have to read into the law to do shit. So, Okay, so now I can define gorm, if I understand. Then I say column. And then I say, like, package ID. Gorm, column, package name. Gorm, column. Is it column or columnia? And then we say package display name. I hope it's written correctly. And we can check that pretty quickly. So we got package ID, package name, display name. Now we got description. Gorm, column, package, description. Now we say gorm, column, package, source link. And now we have gorm, column, package, so there's package verified, column package, read ID, column package. Creator ID. And here we have gorm, column, package, verified. Holy shit. Well, some features that I'm gonna list: support for more websites, advanced moderation tools, shadow banning, timeouts, advanced analytics, custom reactions, and a bit more, so I will charge it relatively fair. But the only point to still investigate would be what are the core features and what's in the advanced ones. Okay. But I guess it's probably still cool to have then a very quick way to have a comment section in this repository here, at least. Okay. You can use tag to prefix to embedded fields DB name. Okay, now can I Gorm set table name? How did single name for table in Gorm? Set method table name to your struct. I want to create a table user using this model, but the table name is automatically set to users. I know it's Gorm's default behavior, but I want the table name to be user. So I have to add this kind of function, which is cool that I can do that. What are we doing? Standard code, welcome to the stream. And it's relatively fairly the devs friendly for the devs since no price, just the things you need and not like some others where you need to pay for access to the even basic stuff. Yeah. I mean, I think that's one of the best marketing strategies to have like two versions of or like if you have proprietary software, that you have like a basic version that's for free but is not like you lose your data or whatever and you cannot save. Instead you have like the same thing, just a very basic set of features, and then the extended stuff is then behind a paywall, because then like you get a lot of people to try it out, and if the people like it they maybe want to have the additional features and then start to pay. So I love this kind of business approach for stuff that has to be proprietary. So yeah. And standard code. So we are working on Fixed Networks repository, and we have a look into how to implement this stuff now. So I have planned this out yesterday by myself, and so this is the entity relationship model, so the database structure essentially. I've already set that up and have added Go software for some basic requests and also some documentation for that. And now I've talked a bit with Wilsol, one of the system administrators and maintainer of the Fixer.app website and like the main maker of it. And yeah, and I discussed with him a little bit on how to do the different things, and now we are essentially investigating the different things he mentioned. So one would be, for example, to use Echo instead of Gorilla Mux for the routing and whatnot, and middleware approach things. So I just simply did that now. So we added support, so we changed Gorilla Mux now to that. And now we're investigating Gorm for SORM, so converting our SQL stuff into Go structures, essentially. That's what we're gonna do right now. So, and we're gonna have to change this now for our package limited. And package limited is actually package. And the same case, and this is the same case for package. So this also will then have a function table name called package, or at least it should. Well, I found some bad stuff on it on Wikipedia, like 2 data breaches and some other troubles, and that's something I can't judge for you. Okay, but I don't think that it's that big of a deal, honestly. So, okay, now we got the package limited in here. And now we got a package. And that does that. So, now let's investigate. I have this DB now, and now I want to say DB auto migrate, and now I would want to have package, database, package. If I understood it correctly, that this is Yes, so you create an empty pack, like an empty model, and then pass it down. And now we have here auto migrate, which does the auto migration, and it returns an error. Okay, so I'm gonna have to have a look at that. So if error unequals null, we're gonna log fatal error or Svenny for you, welcome to the stream. What do you make now? We're gonna work a little bit on some stuff for fixed networks, essentially. Fixed networks repository, a script repository for sharing pre-made scripts. But this is actually, this is like a proper project that would be usable, but the main intent behind it is actually learning on how to approach something like that. Learning a little bit on how to do some database interactions, etc. inside of Go and some other stuff. I have investigated a bit with Wilsel and stuff and how to do the different things, and we're gonna do that here right now. So this here is my entity relationship model, so like the database structure, the different tables in our database to reflect all the data we want. And we are working on the Go REST API backend essentially right now. And this is quite some new stuff for me, like using contexts, using Echo here as a router and support and adding support for different middleware and whatnot, which looks very interesting. And now we are also trying to use Gorm, and that's what we're gonna do right now. We are trying to use Gorm. So, okay, now let's go. And now we can say Gorm primary key to specify something as primary key, because the package ID, this ID here, this package ID is a primary key. Primary key. That's at least how I understood it. Okay, so we got now a primary key here, but this time this is a uint64. Very important, not just a uint64, because we're gonna use snowflakes. I'm not quite sure what Gorm does when you create something. If you can decide how it creates the IDs, but we do not care. Specifies column as not null. I mean, that's certainly the case. Not null. Let's go. And the same is for all the other things. So like this here is not allowed to be null. You are not allowed to be null. Not null. Not null. Actually, you are allowed to be null. Can we define that something is allowed to be null? I guess not. Whatever. Specifies column as unique. Specify column default value. Oh, okay. And then we got a creator ID, which is also not null, and this is even a foreign key. How to define a foreign key? Oh, I have no clue. We're gonna investigate. Primary key, and we're gonna make this here unique. Yeah, good. So update index, create index with options, systems in multiple fields, creates composite indexes, refer indexes for details, unique index, check, embedded prefix, utter increment, blah blah blah. Okay, and now we got this verified, which is not null. And we can specify a default value. Default, which will be false. Can even add comments. Okay. So the question is now foreign keys. How are foreign keys handled? I guess this is has to do with embed. Embedded struct. For anonymous fields, GOM will include its fields into its parent struct. Oh, okay, no. For a normal struct field, you can embed it with the tag embedded, for example. And you can use embedded prefix. No, that's not what we want. Exported fields have permission when doing CRUD. So how do we do foreign keys? Because, like, it changes some stuff here, so I expect this guy to also handle foreign keys. Somehow. Maybe we can find something down here. What is migration? Oh yeah, that's this here. Okay. Context. Single session mode usually when you want to perform a single operation. Continuous session, no. Provides context support you can use with this method with context. Whatever. Ah, associations. There you go. Override foreign key. For a has-one relationship, a foreign key field must also exist. Obviously. The owner will save the primary key of the model belongs to it into this field. The field's name is usually generated with has-one model's type plus its primary key. For the above example, it is user ID. When you give a credit card to the user, it will save the user's ID. Wait, so if you get, so it has like number and username in the credit card, and the user has a credit card, which is foreign key and then username. God, now I'm confused. Okay. For the above example, when you give a credit card to the user, it will save the user's ID into its user ID field. When you have a credit card, when you give a credit card to user, presses the user's ID into its user ID field. Where is there a user ID field? Inside of the gorm.model of the user struct. When you give a credit card to user, it will save the user's ID into the user ID field. If you want to use another field to save the relationship, you change it with the tag foreign key. Oh, now I get it. Daniel's son, welcome to the stream. Override references. By default, the owned entity will save the has-one model's primary key into a foreign key. You could change to save another field's value, like using name for the below example. You're able to change it with tag references. Foreign key, username. Why can't they just also show how it looks in the tables? Ah! Learning Lua right now for modding Gary's mod. Haven't seen you in a long time in a stream of Pana. Yeah, quite busy with friends and stuff. Good luck with Go. Go is freaking amazing. Go is pure love for backend. I know, I love Go as well. But like I'm trying to, like I'm getting into a new library, Gorm, and it's weird. But Java's, you know that Go also has apparently reflections. Just saying. Reflections. Yeah, probably it's not a good, quite basic. Okay, yeah, I'm not quite sure. I'm not deep into it, so I'm not quite sure what is reflected in Go and what not. But I know that there is some bits of reflection in here. Polymorphism association. What? Polymorphic. What is like this here? References, name. What does... Foreign key username. Could change it to save another's field value, like... For now, I guess it's that weird. Okay, so I go in here. I have package, and that has a creator ID. And I gotta add a foreign key that points to... Can I change it with foreign key? This is so weird. So this here is the user ID, foreign key ID, or do I have to use user ID? That's the big question. Do I have to use a column name or the field name inside of the structures? I will go with that for now. Okay, so this is this, and now I'm gonna store instead, I'm gonna store a user in here. Holy shit. So that is the creator. Creator son, have fun. Package creator ID. The foreign key is ID inside of the user here. Oh gosh, okay. So Gorm, column, user ID, not null. Primary key. And that's about it, I think. Gorm, column, username, not null. Gorm, column, User bio. Not null. Gorm. User column. User Google token. Gorm column. User admin. Gorm column user email and verified. Gorm column user verified. Oh, and here I'm gonna add default false. Oh, and this here is not null. Email is also not null. Not null. Admin is also not null, and the default is false. This here is allowed to be null, and this here is again not null. Okay. I guess I'm gonna go with that then. So it's rather weird, but okay. Okay, now we got here weird things happening. I'm gonna get rid of this here for now, because I have to investigate something first before I continue here. Also, over here, for our user, you're gonna have to change the name set. This here will be user, and you will return user. Flipper 2006M, welcome to the stream. Got to go. See you next time. See you next time, Daniel Cano, Danielson, whatever. And thanks for tuning in. Let's see. I own apt package manager. Oh no. Oh, I see. Own app package manager. Yeah, pretty much. But for fixed network scripts, essentially. Okie dokie. So, I'm gonna comment out all of our routes here right now. All of them. And so that means I also have to gonna comment them out down here. I just want to check this auto migrate here, because I'm scared. Okay, I'm just genuinely scared. What will happen now? Okay, there you go. Migrator. We got a syntax issue with not. Create table package. Package ID. Not null. Package name text not null unique. Display name text not null. Blah 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 blah. Not. Wow, are you fucking kidding me? Actually, in which not? Is it the first or is it a different? I mean, we got this here, and it misses the data type. Can you see that it misses the data type? So it probably fails here because it misses the data type. Which is in our case here this creator user thingy. But why are you failing? Why do you fail? We define you as not null, you have a name, package creator ID, and you are foreign key ID of the user. So maybe you want user ID, is that what you want? Possible, but not sure. Apparently not. So foreign keys don't seem to like me. I don't know why though. Nope. Why does it not want to work? Into a foreign key. You could change the save and others field value, like using name for the below example. You're able to change it with the tag references. Can set up constraints with tag constraint will create when migrating with. I first of all want to get it working by itself, but it doesn't. I'm not amused. Do I have to first like do the user? Use a verified email, admin, Google token, bio, name, and then user ID here, and with primary key. I don't know. Let's go with user then. Oh, it's not even able to do the user. Why are you not able to do the user? No schema for the user. Create table, user ID, big serial. Huh? Form auto migrate, no scheme for object creation. I'm pretty sure that SQLite does not have the type of auth IP string, and I'm not sure if GORM allows you to write custom variant scanner interfaces method that would allow you to convert a string to an array back again. I mean, we got a text, we got a boolean, we got text, boolean. So why do you not work? Do we have a console or whatever? No scheme for user creation. So maybe it cannot do the big serial. Big int. $14. What is position 14? Do you mean this here? Repository. Ah. Is that your issue? Big serial. Seems like to be the issue. Okay. GORM, Postgres, schema. How does it specific database schema with GORM? So whether this will work. Note that it has added table prefix. Connect DB open, and then there is GORM config. And there is a naming strategy. Okay, I guess I'm gonna have to copy this then. When we have GORM open, okay. So let's go over where we open up this here. Repository. Like that. No? GORM config open. It directly says inside of the config, naming strategy, schema, naming strategy, table prefix, repository period, schema name, singular table, false. But why does it not use it then here? Even though I'm telling it to. What is it doing? It ignores that. Is it that? That you want this here? It worked. Okay, that's fascinating. Do we, okay. I just want to investigate pretty quickly. Hold on a second. Like, hold on a second. Like, package, edit data. So we still have our all the stuff in what I initially wanted. So I'm gonna add a new row with some bullshit. And now I'm using here a wrong ID, so I'm just checking the constraints right now. Does that work? No, that's not. How can I now there. Submit. Actually, it works. Package. Foreign key constraint, not violates constraint key constraint. Package creator ID. This is good. This is a good sign, guys. This is a very good. I got the thing done even though not the way I originally wanted, but can't do anything about that right now. Okay, Drachwax, okay. Whatever you were doing. Look at this mess. All of this metadata. That's all metadata. Okay, let's have a look. Package. Package get. So I got package ID, and I want to get a package based on our DB. So how do we get now data from our database? Let's have a look. We can here we can read, and here we can use even then I feel find product with some bullshit. Okay, let's go. So these are the conditions or what? Okay, so I provide pack and then I say where the package ID equals our package ID. Package ID. Okay. Why does it not return an error? That's a bit concerning, honestly, even. Why does it not return an error? It just returns the DB again. But like... how can I check the DB error? Can I do it that way? Does it store that stuff then internally, or how do I have to imagine? I'm a bit confused right now. I guess I have to do it that way. I don't know. Let's see. Hold on. No. I want to go back to main. So I want to allow this guy here, the get package, and so I have to add it back like that. Basically created a shared folder for my VMs, but the user out didn't really work the right way, so I just made it public. That's the spirit. Okay, let's go and see how that will end. Send. Did crash. Okay, let's have a look why it crashed. Invalid memory address on null pointer dereference. Grotine. So that happened in DB. Because I'm gonna pass DB. And I mean, I don't care about that guy right now. And then I go into package to go. And then I have like this here. And what you are saying? Invalid memory address inside, and then we have like get instance here where I say first. And then in package get, and then I say give me the first entry. Holy shit, why is that so shitty? Error handling. Use error field. You have to check. Okay. So DB where package ID equals package ID first pack. I'm confused, honestly. How the fuck is that supposed to work? I expected it to fail because it doesn't code-wise even not make much sense in my head right now. How is this supposed to work? From database, that's limits 1. DB where first. But it crashes. Gorm. Panic with invalid memory address. You're shedding your global DB variable. Initialization domain should be changed to set that to pointer. And up here I set the DB. Oh. That's why. How about now? Well, it does. It's not true, but it's way better than before. So, scan error on column index 4 name, package creator ID, unsupported scan, storing driver.value type int64 into database user. And column index 4. I don't understand what it is trying to tell me. Storing scan error on GORM scan error on column index foreign key. Unsupported scan. Belongs to association setups 1-to-1 connection. Parent application includes users and companies, and each user can be assigned to exactly one company. The following types represent that relationship. Notice here that on the user object there is both company ID as well as a company. By default, the company ID was is implicitly used to create a foreign key relationship between the user and company tables, and thus must include the user struct in order to fill the company inner struct. Overriding foreign key. To define a belongs to relationship, the foreign key must exist. The default foreign key uses the owner's type name plus its primary field name. What is a belongs to relationship, and what is then the has one? One relationship. Has one versus belongs to. What's the difference between belongs to and has one? They essentially do the same thing. The only difference is what side of the relationship you're on. If a user has a profile, then the user class you would have has one profile, and the profile class you would have belongs to user. To determine who has the other object, look at where the foreign key is. Okay, so we want the belongs to actually. Okay, so we say to define. Okay, so we're gonna have to store it that way. Okay, so hold on. So we say, okay, we're gonna say we have a creator ID. Okay, so and this here will be uint64. And now actually contains all of that gibberish here. Doop. Doop. I hope I can make that pointer. That would be really cool if I could. So yeah. Now I say this here is JSON creator. Then I say GORM column. Hold on. Okay, and then I say foreign key company referrer. Override references. Uses code as a reference. Okay. What is that company ID for? I don't quite understand right now. Hold on. User belongs to company. Company ID is the foreign key. Eager loading for filling the company here. But I have to say that it's a foreign key in here. And then I have to say that's company referrer. Oh, I'm so confused right now. So, that it is a foreign key has to be defined over here. As it seems. Foreign key, company referrer. And then I have so creator ID. And this here's package creator ID. Like that. I hope. I don't know. It's very confusing right now. Maybe, maybe not. Oh, okay. Test. This is a test, creator ID, and then creator is null and verified as true. Can I check the package column pretty quickly? Okay, we still have package creator ID over here. That's good. So that hasn't changed. Because that's like important for me. Okay, so now let's have a look into this eager loading thingy, Jake. Eager loading. GORM allows eager loading belongs to association with preload or joins. Refer preloading eager loading for details. Preload. Allows eager loading to relationship. Preload orders when find users. Oh, okay, hold on. So if I say I get a package, I can join the package first with joins user. Is that it? No. I'm a bit confused, honestly, because I don't understand. So we have a user, and the user has orders. Where's this with company thing, though? Can I do that then? I mean, I don't think that like preloading makes much sense here. DB preload. Now I have to orders. Preload. Users? Orders. So, do you want the field name? So do you want like create package creator ID? No, it does not want that. Does it? What do you want from me? Creator ID is probably not what you want from me. Oh wait, no, hold on. Package creator, the unsupported relation for schema package. Order by package. Select from repository package where package ID equals that. Package creator unsupported relations for schema package. The separate return reloads is a different doing inner join. Join with conditions. Joins preloading. Form joins preloading. I don't get it. It's fine using the below. So there is... Where is list again coming from? I hate it. Repositories. Repository. I have a user, order, and an API user. The user has orders. The order is related to a user. Preload orders. Joins user. Retrieving a single object. Oh, we can just directly write it like that. So I can just ignore this here and then say first pack, and then I provide package ID. That's cool. Conditions. Structure map conditions. Inline condition. Blah blah blah. Selecting specific fields. Order, limit, group and having, distinct, joins. Send. I mean, select package. And then there is from package and then user. Just user. Wow. Okay, hold on. Joins. Specify joins condition. Select users' names, emails from users, left join emails. Joins preloading. You can use joins eager loading associations with a single SQL. For example, company. Companies as companies on you. So I definitely have to just have to provide like the table, and it will then do that thing. So my guess is that it's just something that's fishy over here. I mean, user over here. I'm gonna try that out then. Again, it is incapable of doing a proper join, like how I wanted to. Say db joins. Does it not work with first? Is it maybe that? Oh wait, could it be that we need like repository.user? There's still no join. I'm very annoyed, honestly. Joins. Joins user on user ID equals package, and then like creator ID and like package creator ID.
Lost in the world, fighting perfection.
Fuck. Package underscore creator ID. Hold on. Okay, so I guess we have to do it that way. Gonna take that, and then I say Gorm. That. And here is a Gorm foreign key creator ID. I don't know how else I should do that. User ID. Let's try it out, shall we? So, postman. Join. How about that? We got some stuff now, but we still don't have the creator. Don't ask me why. I don't get it. But I want to get it. But I don't. I don't get those shitty foreign keys. Gorm, I hate you. Gorm. Foreign key. Belongs to, so I have a user with some flag. And then there is a profile. Profile is the model for the profile table. Which is the base, and then it has a name, and then a user ID. For user foreign key. Not now. One-to-one mapping of fields and not a parent-child mapping. So this is in German, I'm very sorry. The foreign key must exist. The default foreign key uses the owner's type name plus primary field name. To define user model belongs to company. The foreign key should be foreign key should be company ID by convention. It's a way to customize the foreign key. For example, that's what I have. I have here a creator with a user that refers the user ID from above here. Foreign key creator ID. That's this guy, and this is package creator ID. That's not correct. Do you want this here as name? Okay, hold on. I want to have a package here. Pack. So then I want to say log fatal, like log fatal ERR and IDs 1, 2, 3. And otherwise I'm gonna say log println pack. And then I'm gonna return right away so that we can test it more easily. Println JSON.Marshall. Can I make it pretty? I want to make it pretty, but I guess I cannot. Oh, come on. Golang bytes to string. That's literally what I do there. Ah, no, wait, it also provides error, doesn't it? Data, PRR, log, println, string data. But then you have here creator, which is not filled. That annoys me. But why? Columns, package creator ID. Drop. Edit data. Foreign key, package creator ID, which then is a creator ID here. Wait, can I change? Let me change that here pretty quickly. I want to check what would happen. So it doesn't look like it realizes that this here is a foreign key. Maybe if I use this instead. No, it doesn't understand that this here is supposed to be... But why? This is pretty much confusing, honestly. Like, why? Why does it not detect that as foreign key? What happens if I... Hold on. What happens if I remove this here? Will it then realize that? Oh, hold on. So now there's create ID. also doesn't really understand. The user just has his primary key here. User ID. I understand the example you're using, but I don't understand the frick you're doing with the database. What do you mean? And I don't understand what you mean. The problem is that Gorm, so the library for database interaction, doesn't understand that I have here a foreign key going on with user. So maybe it wants me to have this as user ID, which would be weird, but it's possible. I clutter this extremely with unnecessary. Now it understands. Okay. So the problem is that it doesn't understand, so that the name here has to be the name of the reference we are using. Holy shit, I don't want to do that though. Foreign key, table name, holy shit. I want to change the name. Foreign key. Multiple columns, same table. There's multiple foreign keys for Gorm. How to create a foreign key? Define with tag foreign key and references. Oh. ID and local and references ID. I don't quite understand. Foreign key is ID and references ID. Association mode. I mean, foreign key specifies column name of the current mode that is used for foreign key to join table. Specifies column name of the current model that is used. Specifies column after references table that is mapped to the foreign key of the join table. Specify types such as a model name. Join foreign specifies foreign column name of join table that maps the current table. So it's foreign key column name of join table that maps to the references table. It's so weird, I don't understand. So guys, Peter Casual, welcome to the stream. Well, normally I would say I'm fine, but right now I hate right now Gorm. It doesn't want to do that what I want to do. I'm annoyed. Specifies column after current model that is used for as foreign key to the join table. Reference specifies column name of the reference key of the references table that is mapped to the foreign key of the join table. Okay. Specifies foreign key column name of join table that maps the current table. I have no idea what's doing, but that's just weird. Specifies foreign key column name of join table. What does... I don't understand what this here means. Foreign key... Like, specifies foreign key column name of join table that maps to the current table. Like, what? What does this want to tell me? Like, that's not used in here. And it belongs to. It's not used here. It's 2 times used here. Override foreign key. To override them, you can use foreign key references. Not necessary to use them together. You can just use one of them or something. But rather with GOM, since it's doing confusing stuff. Ah, playing with databases and foreign keys, huh? Yeah, but the issue is more GORM. Like, we got it already running, but like we got some recommendations that we should try to use ORM system, which is GORM for our case right now. And there I have some issues regarding the foreign keys. The problem is that GORM apparently loves its conventions and makes it so annoying because of it. Like, there was also other change we did, like we no longer use the Gorilla Max router anymore. Instead we use Echo. That worked flawlessly to change, but GORM is just... We're gonna you're gonna have to follow our conventions. You can change it, but it's difficult. Those bastards. I'm very annoyed. Well, if it happens to be structured like TSQL for joins, should be easy. I don't know what TSQL is. God, is this so damn confused? So I got it's doing with foreign key and reference, but this is just shit in what it's doing. So like what you have to understand my issue here. So like this here is my table, okay? Sorry, the SQL dialect for MS SQL. The issue is not SQL itself, it's GORM and how it maps the stuff to my Go structures. So the issue is, like, I have here a field, user ID. That's the foreign key, okay? So that references the user object over here, the primary key of the user object. And now I have in this package limited structure itself, additionally a structure called user, which will later on hold the information of the user, will later on hold the user inside of this user ID. So that if I then join the tables together, so like give me the package, give me the package, but additionally with the user information, then this based on the user ID, this user information will be stored in this field here, okay? So the problem is just that GORM only detects that this here is supposed to be a foreign key if the freaking name of my field is the same as the foreign key, as the foreign key table name, okay? So the foreign, the foreign table there is then user, and this also has to be user then apparently. So that means, theoretically, it would not be possible for me to have one field with a foreign key to the, say I have a field user 1 and user 2, and then this user 1 references a user and the user 2 references a user. That would not be possible in this case. Because it has to be called user. For whatever stupid goddamn fucking reason. I'm pissed. Because this here is supposed to be the creator. And then we have here the creator ID. But this is of type user. Detect that that is a user, okay? And not something you don't understand. Fucking bastard. Yeah, detection of even defining this is shit. That's the only issue. Like, the other stuff works. The other stuff works fine. We have a lot of flags with which we can change the names, because it would use like package underscore ID or no, it wouldn't use that even. It would do some weird things we do not want. So I can define the table, like the column names in the tables manually. I can define some more other stuff manually. That works rather fine. But now this foreign key stuff here is just annoying. It's just annoying. Like you can see, I have just changed this from user ID and user to creator ID and creator. This here is an old one, so this is package underscore creator ID. It's not the value we actually got in here. Like, it created the creator ID field here. So that means it just shows me it is not able to detect that this here is meant to be a freaking foreign key. Is the object going to have one user or many users? No, it's just, that's not even the issue. Like, my problem is that I couldn't, if I have to use this shit here, okay? If I have to use user ID uint 64 user, that means, like, if I want to store a reference, a belongs to reference to a second user, I cannot do that. Like, user2 ID and then user and user and then user2. It would detect this here as foreign key, but it would not detect this here as foreign key. It's stupid. But yeah, to define even the thing you need the user stuff going to way to allow a second one. Please answer the question. Peter Cash, I don't store many users. Like, I store one user, but it could, like, the problem is, like, it could be the case that I store in one field a reference to a user and in a second field a reference to a user. Okay? And that's it. But apparently in Gorm right now I can't find a way to create that. But this is stupid with user and even I think it's just bullshit. Right. Is user ID the name of the user object's primary key? No, not really, but that doesn't even matter right now. Or actually, I don't think so. No. No, the name is user underscore ID. So like I use here like snake case things. But like the general problem is that this thing is name depending. And it should not be name depending, for God's sake. That's my issue. That it's freaking name depending. No. I'm reading the same docs as you, and this looks that simple to me. Okay, if you say so, then tell me why it doesn't understand that this here is a foreign key. Tell me. If you say it's so if it's so easy. Tell me, why does it not detect this as a foreign key then? This name here, this field name, should be independent of any field names of the user or the name of the model user. It can be related to each other, like that this here starts with creator and this here creator and then ID. Okay? But like I want to be able to type anything here. Hold on. I want to be able to type anything in here and still detect that as a freaking foreign key. It can't be that hard. Ah. Ah. Okay, so it's just this year that has to have the same name as the table. Yeah, that's what I was typing out to do. Yeah, okay, but like this still doesn't solve the problem. Like this here is still called user. But I don't want to call it user, I want to call it creator. And then it doesn't work. Make the freaking name independent. That's not a solution, you know? Ah. Like, why? Why? Who, for God's sake, thought that's good? There, not a foreign key. Because it's called creator and not the same as the freaking model. Can I define the name of the related model? Like, I even would say that's bad coding, that this here, that this variable name has the same name as this class name. Like, it's not hard to differentiate. I mean, it's hard to differentiate. I mean, sorry. This is so stupid. Yeah, this was definitely written by someone who never used a DB before. Definitely. No, I mean, they could have a reason, but like, they even forced me to follow their convention, like, or they push their convention really hard. That's like not good. I mean, it can do polymorphism. I didn't know that you can even do polymorphism in a DB. So... column DB name. Column data type, size. Unique default, precision scale, not null. Add increment. Embed the fields now. Add to create. No. Update them. No. Create index with options. Use same name for multiple fields. Creates composite indexes. Refer indexes for detail. Huh? Not allows to create database index with tag index, unique index. I don't think it's what we need. Trying to figure out this association, it seems to have reference to objects of different names, but not clear. The only true thing I can find doing more than one column of the same type is through the function add foreign key. And the thing I found had so might be able to just more than one with the same thing. But it can't change the name of the defined statement of the foreign key, at least not by what I found. Example Gorn, foreign key member. Member user ID, creator user ID. Huh? So you mean like just hyper theoretically, and then creator 2 ID. Do you mean that? Well, I can't confirm since I didn't find it with foreign key. Let's try it out. No, it doesn't understand it. Invalid field found for struct main database package field user. Define a valid foreign key for relations of or implement the value scanner interface. Invalid field found for struct main database package field user. That. What I have seen at some point was also with brackets, so maybe... Nope. Nope, cannot do that. Only way is to do more than one is through functions. What do you mean? Gorm, foreign key, creator ID. Creator 2 ID. But what do you mean, Drachwax? Oh, okay, so it can do like user 1 and user 2 apparently. Because those are now foreign keys. Somewhere is a add foreign key function that can create a foreign key with a creation that becomes ugly since you need to repeat it for every foreign key you add. Yeah, that's in the in this association mode, I think. Or is it? No, it's not. Okay. Or was it then? Because foreign key. I mean, it's probably not in here, right? Gorm. Add foreign key. Added. Migration. Add foreign keys over here. Add foreign key. The problem is Drachwax. I doubt that it then can copy the data into that user structure. Into that structure there, because like you never really reference that structure in this add foreign key thingy there. Migration is for schema updating.
Somewhere in the crowd, in a foreign place. Are you happy now? There's nothing left to say.
Matthew probably stays the same right now. I have to drop it first.
Are you happy now?
So if I drop those now,
Only one who can up and run, leave me just as empty as the day you came.
and I run it, it will create those columns.
Till it's all in pain. And only you know the strength of your teeth, washing the weight of your pockets so deep. And only you're a world away. Somewhere in
Wait, why does it now? Huh?
a foreign place.
Now it detected those?
Now there's nothing left to say.
Huh?
So I shut my mouth. So won't you tell me, babe?
Are you fucking kidding me?
Happy now? Are you happy now?
What? Why? Yeah? Out of the blue?
The palm of your hands, you can make me dance, spin me round in circles till I'm wrapped in string. You keep on
Are you fucking kidding me?
but don't you dare ask me how I've been. Now only you know the strength of your teeth.
Because you're using two and not one, so it constrains itself to the same name if there is only one.
You're a world away.
This is literally dumb.
In a foreign place. Are you happy?
What happens if I run this now?
Left to say. So I shut my mouth. So won't you tell me, babe? Are you happy now? Are you happy now?
Huh? I don't understand. Why?
Are you happy now? There's nothing left to say. So I shut my mouth. So won't you tell me?
Well, at least you got it sorted now. But this is just stupid. This is pure stupidity. I want to try that out. Give me a second. Probably could convert one of them to a has many and store an array of creators if you need more than two. Yeah, but like that's just so unnecessary. Like I do not even want to store two of them. I just want to store one. So it would not be a problem for me by itself, but like I don't understand why it would not be able to do so. It's a very weird bug in there. So I just wanted to investigate this, why or how or whatever. But okay, so this here works now. Wow. Wow. It's not like it took forever. Holy shit. My goodness. Yeah, Gorm gets a 0 out of 10 from me. At least erase seems to be easy to map by adding before the type. My goodness. Okay. Now. So it doesn't like that. Let me just continue check that further, okay? So what if I say creator? Creator S, sorry. I'm just fiddling around here a little bit. Wow. Okay. So I then... This is weird. Okay, so in this joins here, I have to add this name. So not the referencing field, no, this field that then holds the final stuff. Have to call it creator as, because that's how it's called, and like, because just creator apparently, for whatever reason, does not work. And a side note, the thing doesn't reference the name. You said it actually references the chase name, as it seems by the sample I have. What do you mean? So this is now the result I want. This here is the result I want. And if I remove this here... This user thing here will be empty. And it doesn't contain the information. That's good. That's good. And I'm happy. Okay, now, before I continue, I want to try out one more thing. What happens if I say this here is a pointer? So it still can fill that data. That was the important part. Okay, so if we go now over here and we say nope, we're gonna run the stuff. I want to check something. So if I run the paste, if I now send the request, I get the data as I want to. So the problem is just, so like there are now a couple of weird things. I'm not quite sure how to handle that. So now we have a creator ID over here and a creator field, which again holds the ID. Maybe this could be fixed somehow, I'm not sure, but it's not that big of a deal, but it's something that could be better. In the meantime, let's continue with the next. So we have our user here now. What happens if we do not join, okay? So if we don't do that join. So that means this creator S will stay empty. Okay, what would happen? And we send this. So it now sends creator ID and creator is null. Guys, before we, and decide not to think this. Okay. So we're gonna make a short break. I will be right back, and then we're gonna figure out some stuff, Google a little bit, and continue with some stuff. So see you in a moment. Back again. Let's say you have the row where you have creator S, myself, user ID, and the JSON you set myself. You need to reference the myself by, let's say, foreign key. Huh? I don't get what do you mean, Drachwax? What do you mean? Can I say skip with null? Omit empty. Maybe that works. Maybe it does not. Okay, now the creator field is not here, but if we join, it should be here again. And that then we have in there a duplicate, which is fine actually, I think. So or maybe there is something. Maybe you can put in there some kind of conditionals into that JSON thing. I'm gonna have to investigate. Send. Yeah, good. So we got the creator. What I mean is that Gorm actually take the JSON thing and not the other thing, and just doesn't care about uppercase or lowercase stuff. Just saying, since I don't know if you know that or not. Don't get problems with it. Okay. Why does it use JSON? Why does it use the JSON metadata? Why does it not use the Gorm metadata? I mean, I define here it as package creator ID in the Gorm metadata. Let's ignore that. Let's ignore that. Okay, let me just check if there are more JSON metadata. I want to learn more. Does it define all the different... The encoding of each structure can be customized by the format string stored under the JSON key in the struct fields tag. The format string gives the name of the field, possibly followed by a comma, separated list of options. The name may be empty in order to specify options without overriding the default field name. The omit empty option specifies that the field should be omitted from the encoding if the field has an empty value, defined as false, 0, or a nil pointer. A nil reference interface value and any empty array, slice, map, or string. As a special case, if the field tag is minus, the field is always omitted. Note that a field with the name minus can still be generated using the tag minus comma. Huh. The string option signals that the field stored as a JSON inside a JSON encoded string. It applies only fields of string. Okay. The key name will be used if it's non-empty string consists of only. The struct fields are usually marshaled as if they're in a fields where fields. The other co-visibility. The structures are chosen design those fields, if any, are chosen tagged only to use exactly one field, otherwise there are multiple fields. Handling anonymous struct fields. Are there more JSON fields? Is there a omit if? Omit if? It's like a conditional omit. I guess that doesn't work. The only idea I would have to do that is also add omit empty here and then say set this to 0 if there is nothing. If you already have a creator. But I guess we're gonna leave it as is, because otherwise it probably would cause more confusion than it helps. Okay. So at least we now understood it a little bit on how that weird thing here works, I would say. So yeah. The question is, what shall we do next? Right. Now let's have a look at tags, okay? We have now a many-to-many association, essentially. Let's close those tabs, guys. Okay. So now we have a many-to-many association. Many-to-many. So we have a user and we have a language. And then there we have languages, many-to-many user languages. I guess we just keep this here. So this, so we go, so that means it's, that essentially means we go to package, and then we have like package limited. And we're gonna add here, so we've got here now tags of type tag, many to many, and now we have the table name, which is in our case package tag. Okay. The problem is just we have to define the keys. Override foreign key. So many to many. The foreign key is join foreign key. Is user refer ID, which creates join table user profiles with user refer ID. Many to many package tag with join foreign key, which is package tag, package ID, and now we have join references, which is tag ID. Aha! Okay. This is looking good. So I could also just say person addresses. Okay, and then I can like this is like an optional table I could then do. But I have to set up the join table. So like if I would want to do that, I could do it that way. Change model person's field addresses, join table to person address, person. Okay. How can I get the data now? I don't understand what this here is. Seems for manipulating these things, doesn't it? Self-referential many to many, blah blah blah, preloading. And how does many-to-many work? Seriously, how does that work? JSON tags omit empty. Like, can I say joins tags? Or how is that intended to be? So then say, yo, give me the tags. Wait, what? Package underscore tag. No, it created this shitty table there. Why can't you use it? I even declared how it should be called. What's wrong with you? They and their stupid naming conventions. I'm so freaking annoyed. Gorm disable naming convention. Change name convention by overriding the default name strategy, which needs to implement interface namer. I want to use it. Okay. Let's go. Main. There you are. Naming strategy. Schema. Namer. Naming strategy. Oh, we are already in the naming strategy. Oops. Oopsie daisy. As to naming by overriding default name strategy, which needs to implement the interface namer. Can I override table name? Custom namer. Return table. So how does that work? How do you like Golang interface function define? Methods. Okay, hold on. What is this guy here actually? So that is a structure. Struct. Okay, and now struct function definition. Methods and structs. Function blah 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 and then the name. So func custom namer. And table name. Func return table. Return table. Return column. Return. I don't even understand, where does this come from? This naming. Okay. Whatever. Column name is just the column then. Checker name. Index name. I don't know about those two. I'm gonna leave them as is. Biggest issue were column name and scheme name. And we also have table name. Right, this guy here has now additional... No, wait, what? So that's table. Like that, I guess. And now you're gonna use custom namer, please. And not this shit you just used there. Thanks. Another field. But we got it here. I don't know. Seems a bit odd. Late night coding streamer, yeah. Boy, beer and maybe that? Oh, come on. What is the issue? Package tag violates foreign key constraint. Is that the issue? No, it's not. Oh no, it actually is. Okay. To alter package tag, foreign key tag ID, reference repository tag ID. The fuck? Tag users package ID tag ID. I just come again to those weird names. Where does the uppercase come from? What garbage is this? Oh no, wait, hold on. Maybe because of this previously. Hold on. Then it would make sense. Let me remove those here. Okay, now. Panna, you here? Yeah, I'm here. I am here. What? What's wrong? Tag. Constraint. Unique constraint for. No unique constraint. Okay, now they have again the weird names. The weird names came back. Not good at all. Okay, hold on. Let me add Gorm, column, Gorm, column, wait, holy shit, why package ID? Oh, no, wait, why repository ID? That doesn't make sense, repository ID. Package ID. Okay. So, then we got package ID, and then we got column package ID. Package ID and Gorm. Come on, Gorm. Column tag ID. Go to sleep. Why? It's just 12:30. Why should I go to bed? Go to sleep already? If I could code instead. Package tag. Why? Where does these names? Where does these names come from? Where do these names, these very stupid names, come from? What is this? Gorm, your fucking convention system fucks up everything. You need sleep to operate at the best efficient levels during the day. You're not German, are you? I am a German, and my best efficiency is at night. God damn it. Maybe that helps. Yup, night is best and sleep is useless. Ah! Table name, schema name, column name, join table name. So we got table name, schema name, column name, Join table name. Okay. Now there is a relationship name. There's a checker name and an index name. Join table name. This song is something else. Yes, I don't listen to it. I'm concentrated right now. If you have the time to listen to it, do so, but I don't have the time for that. Then I get a relationship. Wow. A relationship. Okay, and now we're gonna return foreign key underscore plus rescue table plus this shit here. Sima. So how about that now? Does this make it any better? I'm gonna ask you. Yes! Thank goodness, okay. Hip hip hooray. Foreign key. Package creator ID. Wait, alter table repository.package. So maybe it doesn't reach that point because we do some other stuff before that. So repository package. And then there is package creator foreign key. Why is it doing so weird so many weird things? I hate. Why does it have to force its stupid naming scheme onto me? Oh. Pisses me off. So where is this table prefix used? In table name. And in schema name, it gets removed. Repository. Table. I'll always use that. Oh, damn it. And then I got this here where I have trim prefix. Hope it's going well. No, it's not. Freaking Gorm. Ah. I absolutely hate. I hate Gorm for forcing its stupid naming scheme onto me. And not even providing an option to deactivate it. Like, how on earth were you able to say, good idea? Then never again use it. No, I mean the querying and stuff, that seems that is actually really nice, but it irks me that that like declaring that stuff needs this stupid naming scheme and costs so much time to get rid of it. Like, could someone search on the internet for me and find a solution like something like Gorm disable naming convention? Add constraint. They are back. The assholes are back. I don't even know where that name is coming from. I'm explicitly defining it even. Package. Package tag. That's the table name. Okay. And now I got join foreign key, package underscore ID, small name, and join tag underscore ID, small name again. Reference user dot refer. Well, that is package ID.
Find your way into this wonderland. Cross the maze, the dark, the innocent. Chase the faith, the thrill, the heaven sent. I got you wild upside down. The labyrinth will guide you
Init pause value.
to a place where senses will decay.
Init foreign key tag ID.
Shadow play. I got you wild.
References ID. Foreign key ID. Let me add you some more information. Gorm column tag underscore ID. Gorm column tag underscore name. Gorm column tag description and Gorm column verified, like that. And now I'm gonna add here not null and primary key. Not null, and not null, default false. package tag violates foreign key constraint FK package tag package. Hold on. Okay, now I forgot about that. Hold on a second. So this here gonna be repository package tag for package tag, package underscore tag. I mean, there is this with columns. Hold on a second. I'm gonna remove that here. Good. Okay, package tag for our package tag here. And now we're gonna say this here is primary key, and we also have to say this here also primary key. Both are primary key. Now we got package tag and good. Also over here we also have to add a table name. Function, so we can say this guy is repository tag. Okay, alter table, repository package underscore tag, add package ID, big and not null. Package tag contains null value. Why are you doing this? From where does this come from? From where? Verified. Package ID. How? We're annoyed again since I found not much. By which renaming we're annoyed again since I found not much on that. Generally, everything, but right now it's in the many-to-many. In the many-to-many relationship. That doesn't do what I wanted to do. Let me check if that here actually gets executed at some point. That would be good to know. Doesn't seem like... Okay, hold on. Like this here... Customize join table. Field address change. Okay, main. If error unequal nil, log fatal error. So that would be database package, tags, package, tag. Missing field package ID for join table. But I don't want the join table. I don't want this freaking column name. I have fucking defined how this should be called. Like, look at it. I have defined how this thing is should be called. And I even did that over here too. Maybe I have to put in now tag ID and package ID. I don't get it. Why do you want to again add a constraint in for key and then say package ID and in the package underscore ID? Why do you say you want this name? It's just simply fucking wrong because it's package underscore ID. So if I type that in here, underscore ID, and if I run that now, then you say missing field uppercase package underscore ID for join table. Where does this freaking uppercase come from? From where? Is it this? Gorm, I have. What happens if I do this here? I'm just curious. Where does this uppercase package ID come from? From where? Just where? from where?
Going down, growing closer.
Repository tag, column, verified. Haven't I said I override it? Now here comes this weird package ID. And that comes from parse many to many. This comes from package ID. The JSON is ID and then gorm not null primary key. Where could we have possibly done that? There is here a JSON ID, gorm not null primary key, but we have before that a column tag ID. And over here in user, again the same ID and then column user not null primary key. So do you maybe want me to add a semicolon before that? Is that what you want? And then we also got package, where we have column package ID and then not null and so on and so forth. Is it that? It's really hard for me to understand where this uppercase P comes from. Or even where this uppercase verified comes from. Well, no, okay, the verified maybe come from a field name from somewhere. That is uppercase. But this package ID, I don't understand where it comes from. So I'm setting up the join table. And I pass here a specific model. And then I parse a relation of the field tags. Many. And we have this guy here. And I do not know where this comes from. This name. Ah! Okay, so here we add something, okay. But before that, join table fields. Name. Join field name. And the join field name is generated by strings.title join foreign keys, or here title from the scheme plus own field, own foreign fields. And that would be Own foreign fields. We only have one entry. And that is ID, package ID. I can find out like 0, but something similar, so if it's useful. Another thing of the naming convention thing again, I don't work with this will work. No, it's gonna help. I will check it out in a second. First I want to try to check out this thing here. So we have a DB name of package underscore ID and a normal name of ID. And this is schema. Schema name is package. And then the own field is then ID. But uppercase ID. And just to know, I won't be able to find more than this info. This is almost none. Yeah, I can imagine. Still, thanks for your help. What does the title function do? Title returns a copy of the string as with all Unicode letters that begin words mapped to their unique title case. Title uses for word boundaries. Does not handle Unicode. Huh? Don't quite get it. Okay, and here we then say if the join foreign keys, which is package ID, is bigger than index. Are you fucking kidding me? It sounds like this title thing ruins everything and makes it uppercase. Strings.title Golang. It makes it uppercase. What is wrong with them? Why? Why? Tell me. Why? Why? I even say exactly what name I want, thanks to this join foreign keys. I provide the exact name I want it to be, and they just simply create a title out of it, without actually talking to the namer thing. Even though they specifically created a way for me to change it, they still ignore it. What is wrong with those bastards? I'm pissed AF. Missing field package ID for join table. Huh? Right, it asks me for a field. So tag ID. My goodness. Package ID, tag ID, tag ID. Tag ID. Column tag.package underscore ID doesn't exist. I'm aware. I don't know if it believes me, but I'm aware. Let me do that first for now. Okay, so that has worked. Okay. So I'm trying to find tags. Tags. I mean, okay. Left join tag. Repository tag. Tags on package ID equals tags.package ID. I don't know where this weird thing is coming from. But do we not miss an as here? So like I want to repository dot tag as tags and then reference those in here? Oh no, we don't even want those. Because we actually care about the package underscore tag. About these guys, but we don't even use these guys in here. I'm so confused. Let me check out the stuff you sent here. Doesn't really seem to be what I mean, but okay. Tag ID where package dot package ID equals from repository.package, left join repository tag. That's not how the how things are supposed to be. Many to many. If you're using composite primary keys for your models, I don't. Okay, so that makes at least sense. Hooray. I just don't understand. Like, I do not quite understand what it does there. I'm gonna copy that and put it into the console. Because I'm kind of confused by it. Like, select a lot of different things. From repository package, left join, and this here should have been repository dot package tag, shouldn't it? Or maybe package tag? I'm a bit confused right now. Like how to okay, hold on. Gorm many to many query. How to query many to many relationship with a where class on the association. I know I can preload the groups using... Okay, I can try that at least. Like... going over to package and then instead of using a join, but using a preload. Didn't really change much. Field design database, make sure foreign fields exist. Fail to assign association database tag name description verify. Make sure foreign field exists. Fail to assign as data. Fail to assign. Make sure foreign field exists. Field to assign association. Make sure for field exists. Tag. I got tag with ID. JSON ID. Going to column tag ID, tag name, tag description, and oh, hold on. Column tag underscore verified. Maybe that was the issue we got here right now. Foreign field exists. No, that's was apparently not the issue. For whatever reason. If I use general app with how to query groups. I know I can this will bring all the users that have name equals name, but I cannot filter users based on groups. I care about getting this here at least up and running. Got tags with freaking tag. Is a many to many using package underscore tag. Duh. With a foreign key ID of the and ref and references our ID here. So join. Wait, join foreign key. Hold on a second. The foreign key was refer. Join foreign key was user refer ID. So that's our self. And the references is user refer. Is user refer. No, wait, hold on. Can I get rid of? I'm confused, hold on. What is this here references? Join table is user languages with a foreign key user ID referencing user's ID and a foreign key language ID referencing language ID. But like foreign key is user refer ID, so that's the name inside of the table. Join foreign key is the name inside the table, okay. User refer ID. And this refers to the refer, which is this here. And then references user refer. User refer. And the join refer and it will be called profile refer down here. So exactly what we have essentially. What is Go? Go is a programming language. But we are not struggling with Go itself, we are struggling with a library. Maybe that is better. Felt Design Association. Felt Design Association. Don't quite get it. Make sure foreign fields exist. Is this stream satisfactory related today, or can I ask a question for fixed networks? It's not really satisfactory related, but if it's a short answer, if it's something I can answer quickly, then you can ask. And like, actually, don't ask to ask, just ask. Just noticed. We have a tag, Jazza ID, Jazza name, a description, and verified. Do I have to do that? Like, I do not want to, but... Hold on, wait, user languages? Okay. Packet. Package. Tag. I hide my phone. Is it possible to get some simple line numbers in the fixed networks mod? No. You have to check related when I get home, but I think looking is for preload. Parkinson's has many associations. Ah, wait, hold on. Hold on a second. I have no clue. I'm just fiddling around. So what if this here wants me to add a freaking package and then I point it to a package and then like form then foreign key is then package ID, and then I have here like tag and like tag ID. Nope, that's also not it. Oh, God damn it. What happens if we remove that? Does that change anything? Okay, yeah, so for that work I have to do this, yeah, okay. Maybe that it works with that? I doubt it, but no, obviously it doesn't. But it's the same issue as before, which is interesting. I mean, this here's a foreign key. So, I mean, it indeed is a foreign, so, like, fail to assign. Make sure foreign field exists. Make sure foreign fields exists. Many to many with selective column. Filters. This error produced when using create new struct. Told it because as long as you use model of book. TRX book author. Is create new structural that as long as you use model.book with preload, you still get that info with numbers. Do you want to call it now tag instead of tags, or what is it now? Now the question is, where is that declared? Essentially. Scope. Directory. Module. Directory. Can I search in frickin' Go? Failed to assign association. Make sure foreign field exists. Can I please jump to there? Thanks. So we got an identity map. 1, 2, 3 is the key. Why is the key 1, 2, 3? And we got here, and here we got a different one. Okay, and then we get toString, and then we got field values. And we got one field value that is 1. Okay. I'm confused. Like, are you telling me that no, we got 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, package ID, and then 4, 5, 6. And then our tags, we have 1, 2, 3, and we have 4, 5, 6. Oh, but we have here tag and description. We have here weird things in tag. These not good. These not good. Oh, now it's working. Okay. And now we have some tags. We have the tag 1, 2, 3, and 4, 5, 6. Wow, that was a very weird issue. Okay. Like from the previous missing Gorm declarations there. But now it seems to be fixed. Hip hip hooray. So I can use the join tail theoretically. But I also don't have to. Which is good. Cool. I mean, I think it's cool. So now I can go over to our package again. To our tag. And now add that info here in JSON. So we got now JSON. And then I say packages, and then I got this omit, but I'm not quite sure how to define that again. So tags omit empty with a normal comma. Okay, and omit empty, and we're gonna make this here packages plural. Okay. So this is good. Just so that everyone understands. I'm happy. That we use package tag for that. Do I need this here? At least now it's going forward again. Yeah, true. At least now it's going forward again. Okay, and now... Okay, so we got this here now. And what I do want to do now is I want to get all the tags. So this is gonna be a bit more tricky, I guess. So first of all, we have to use GormDB. Obviously. And what I want to do is I want to I just simply want to get all tags a given package has, okay? So that means I want to have var tag array. Okay, it's as simple as that. So tags, and I want an array of tags like this. Tags. So I want to find the tags, but I want to find those based on how long do you actually plan to go, since it's almost 2 a.m. I hope I can finish this pretty quickly, and then I'm gonna stop. Then I definitely have to stop. Okay, so I want to... wait, I probably just need a select, hold on. Select. Query. retrieving all objects. No. Select. Allows you to specify the fields you want to retrieve from database. Otherwise, GORM will select all by default. Okay, and then I say find users. Okay, hold on. So I guess I have to do something else. So package. Then I provide pack, and then I say select tags based on that. And then I say I'm gonna return pack.tags. So, and that's what I'm gonna do now. Instead of this, I say package tags. And then I say tags. Which I then use here, tags. Let's see. So we got nothing. Nice. Or do I don't know. Like I just want to query GORM query just many to many. Actually, hold on a second. Am I stupid? Maybe. Hold on. So maybe tags. And I can say like an array of tags. Tags. And what I do is how to query with a where class. 1 I follow following entities. I now can preload and I can filter using. This will bring all the users that have the name equals name or two. But I cannot filter users based on groups. Expected bring all users that have group name blah blah blah. How can I achieve this? It's very similar for us. You need to join in this case. But can I do that? If I use join, I will end up. Someone suggested. There's a mapping the resume. You may fetch users by group names very easily. Or more strict way. Joins. It's a very weird join. That's not. Hold on. Where. So in table user groups. Are you fucking kidding me? Actually, yeah, hold on. Reload. Pack. And I say package ID. Text is still no. Tags. Maybe like that. And otherwise I'm gonna try out with preload. Okay, now I'm gonna try out with preload. Preload. Tags. Select ID. There we go. It's a total mess, but it seems to have worked. This tags thingy there. Oh. Yeah, obviously. I'm gonna have to undo this here. First of all. What is the news flag for major audience? And hello, I don't know. Cause software development. Software development is very sexy. That's why. And welcome to the stream, by the way. That's not good. It should respond with, I was not able to find that. I just want the tags.
No matter where we go,
It responds with null. It should not respond with null. Oh, yeah. Okay, hold on. That's fine. I don't have error check in here. RM equal nil. Like that. Maybe now? Software dev causes PTSD and other bad stuff probably too. Okay, send. Yes! Package not found. 1, 2, 3. Send. Ba bam, ba bam, ba bam. We got it. Look at that. Isn't it beautiful? Okay, guys. We're done with that now. So we're gonna end the stream now. And I would say thank you so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed the stream. I enjoyed the stream. It was very annoying, but hey. I'm gonna continue off screen on that. And we'll keep you guys updated. Especially Turtle, I guess. Ridamani, welcome to the stream, by the way. So, yeah. Good night, Panic. Good night, Rockwax. So, the issue, it's, by the way, okay, recap. So Echo, great thing. Gorm, what a annoying bastard. But you have to just simply admit that it reduces. Like, let me switch back here again in a second. Like, you have to admit. So okay, so you might catch me there. Probably gonna just program in probably just gonna in voice chat tomorrow. Ah, okay. What are you programming? So, by the way, but you guys have to admit how much it reduced our how much it reduced the code. So, like, if I go into GitHub repository. If I just go in here again and have a look at our previous backend, okay, for getting a package, you just simply have to admit that Gorm really has reduced what we have to do, like what we have to type to get this thing working, especially in this package tags here, especially in package tags. This got quite reduced. You just simply have to admit. And that's really cool. Even though that Gorm was rather annoying to get into, but you can't just ignore the fact how much it reduced. So, anyway. Now, guys, then I would say, thank you much for watching. I was Panacrono from Code.d, from Messibites, and say bye-bye. Until next time. Oh wait, first implementing a long overdue feature to backup downloader that is a mess. Maybe fix up modern seasons crashing the server. Maybe something else that I don't have idea yet. Okay. Okay guys, so now, thank you much for watching. I was Panacrono. Say bye-bye. Until next time, as always, keep coding!